waiting for it, that they suspected that there's another.
Several years ago, I had the great honor of working the first ever Kobe Bryant Nike Skills Academy. Nike invited the top 20 high school shooting guards and the top 10 college shooting guards in the country to this camp with Kobe. And it's kind of funny now that I look back on it, how many of those players are now household names in the NBA. However, at that time, the least recognized player there was Stephen Curry. But I knew immediately that he was the most impressive, and that thinking long term was going to be a future NBA superstar. And here's how I knew that. It was all because of his work habits. Now, those skills academies, we would have 2 workouts a day for 3 straight days. 30 minutes before every single workout, most players were still in their flip-flops and had on their headphones, and Stephen Curry had already started doing some form shooting. He had already started taking game shots from game spots and game speed. By the time the workout officially started, he had probably already made 100-150 shots and was in a full sweat. When the workout actually started, he was meticulous with everything that he did. He made sure that he had perfect footwork. He made sure that he had perfect shooting form. If he did anything and it wasn't perfect, he did it over again. And he didn't need a coach to tell him, he just did it. And then probably the most impressive thing that he did was as soon as every workout was over, he would not leave the court until he switched 5 free throws in a row. You know how hard that is? But that's the level of excellence that he holds himself to. And the moral of that story is that success is not an act. And Stephen Curry is one of the best shooters on the planet today because he has made the choice to create great habits. And my question to you is, are the habits that you have today on par with the dreams that you have for tomorrow? That's something that you need to ask yourself every single day. Because whatever you do on a regular basis today will determine where you will be tomorrow.
Curry got the 3 up.
Make 6 figures. You can't just be talking about you want to make 6 figures. You hear what I'm saying to you tonight? If you do the 3 things I tell you to do tonight, I guarantee you, whatever it is you want to do in life, you'll be able to do. You will be able to accomplish whatever you want to academically, financially, relationally, whatever. So 3 things. All right, now I'm going to tell you the story. I got to get out of here. And the story is about, you guys have probably heard about this before. It was a young man who, he wanted to make a lot of money, and so he went to this guru, right? He told the guru, I want to be on the same level you are. And so the guru said, if you want to be on the same level I'm on, I'll meet you tomorrow at the beach at 4 a.m. He's like, beach? I said, I want to make money. I don't want to swim. Guru said, if you want to make money, I'll meet you tomorrow, 4 a.m. So the young man got there at 4 a.m. He all ready to rock and roll, got on the suit, should have wore shorts. The old man grabs his hand and said, how bad do you want to be successful? He said, real bad. He said, walk on out in the water. So he walks out into the water. Watch this. When he walks out to the water, it goes waist deep. So he's like, this guy crazy. Adrian, he's like, I want to make money. He got me out here swimming. I didn't ask to be a lifeguard. I want to make money. He got me in. So he said, come out a little further. Walked out a little further. Then he had it right around in this area. This shoulder area. So this old man crazy. He's making money, but he crazy. He said, come on out a little further. Came out a little further. Was right in his mouth. My man like, I'm about to go back in here. This guy is mine. So the old man said, I thought you said you wanted to be successful. He said, I do. He said, walk a little further. He came, dropped his head in, held him down, hold him down. My man getting scratching, holding him down. I got you. I know you brushed it out, but I got you. He had him held down. I need you for an illustration. He had him held down. Just before my man was about to pass out, he raised him up. He said, I got a question for you. Somebody answered the question for me. He said, when you were underwater, what did you want to do? Lee, I'm looking for a different word, though. What's that word? He said, I wanted to breathe. He told the guy, he said, when you want to succeed as bad as you want to breathe, then you'll be successful. I don't know how many of y'all got asthma in here today, but if you ever had an asthma attack before, you short of breath, SOB, shortness of breath, you wheezing. The only thing you're trying to do is get some air. You don't care about no basketball game. You You don't care what's on TV. You don't care about nobody calling you. You don't care about a party. The only thing you care about when you're trying to breathe is to get some fresh air. That's it. And when you get to the point where all you want to do is successful, as bad as you want to breathe, then you'll be successful. And I'm here to tell you, number one, that most of you say you want to be successful, but you don't want it bad. You just kind of want it. You don't want it badder than you want to party. You don't want it as much as you want to be cool. Most of you don't want success as much as you want to sleep. Some of you love sleep more than you love success. And I'm here to tell you today, if you're going to be successful, you got to be willing to give up sleep. You got to be willing to work off for 3 hours of sleep, 2 hours. If you really want to be successful, someday you will have to have 3 days in a row. Because if you go to sleep, you might miss the opportunity to be successful. That's how bad you got to want. You got to go days without, listen to me, you got to want to be successful so bad that you forget to eat. Beyonce said when she was on the set doing her thing, 3 days had gone by, she forgot she didn't eat. Because she was engaged. I never forget when 50 Cent was doing his movie, I did a little research on 50, and 50 said that when he wasn't doing the movie, he was doing
Whiskey Throttle reached out to just double check and make sure you're gonna be there on Saturday. I don't know, just I'll have to ask or look at the flyer. I told them originally that we were going to have to leave by 2, and they said that was fine. So they said that the majority of the stuff would be over by 2. Oh, my bad. Wait. Because that's Friday. Okay, my bad. Sorry, I mixed those two up. Dude, I mean, if you need to, you sold out. Okay. Alright, dude. be busy as hell this week. But okay, we have to work that out with Sam because I've got that other thing on base. I don't even know. I don't know how this is gonna happen. I don't know. I just ready to get my butt kicked this weekend for the next 2 months. Yeah, that would be tight. Alright, okay. Alright, we'll keep working on that plan. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Good luck at your event. Okay, I'll look when I get a minute. But I think that's all. Okay, bye.
Sleep, he said sleep. Sleep is for those people who are broke. I don't sleep. Said I got an opportunity to make a dream become a reality. Football players, how many football players? Got anybody like football in here? Raise your hand. Anybody like football? Emmitt Smith. I used to be a Cowboy fan before they did my boy Tom Landry wrong. I used to be a Cowboy fan. But watch this, there was a commercial. Emmitt Smith had won his first Super Bowl. He had this commercial when he was lifting weights. I don't know if you saw the commercial when he was lifting, and Emmitt said, you know what? I won the Super Bowl, so I can rest now. Yeah, he was doing his bench press. So he said, I won the Super Bowl, so I can rest now. So he throws on about 325, boom, and he rests for about 2 seconds. And he, boom, boom, boom. Did you see that? He'd already won a Super Bowl. He said, I think I'm going to take a rest. And he rests for how long? 1 second. Most of you won't be successful because when you're studying and you get tired, you quit. I'm here to tell you today, if somebody came to my office the other day crying, I said, look, don't cry to give up. Cry to keep going. Don't cry to quit. You already in pain. You already hurt. Get a reward from it. Don't go to sleep until you succeed. Listen to me. I'm here to tell you today that you can come here, you can jump up, you can do flips, you can be excited when we give away money. But listen to me, you'll never be successful until I don't have to give you a dime to do what you do. You won't be successful until you say, I don't need that money. Because I got it in here. So listen to me. Emmitt Smith said this at the end of the commercial. Emmitt Smith said, all men are created equal. Some work harder in preseason. I'm going to say it again because you might have missed it.
Hello. Huh? What time on Saturday for what? Huh? Either for lunch or dinner. Or both. I don't know. I don't know how far somebody is or what. Yeah, I just don't know how it's going to be, so I don't want to just pay 2 people to just sit around if it's dead for a few hours, you know? Yeah. dough for Saturday. I mean, I can fit toppings and sauce, but I don't know about dough. Huh? I can't really hear you. Okay. I'm kidding.
Some work harder in preseason. So that means that there are some people who are going to see the professor, going to see the TA. And even when the professor says, I don't meet with you, my TA meet with you, you say, I don't want to talk to your TA. I don't pay the TA. I pay you to teach me. So you will have to find some time to meet me. If I got to meet you at the mall, if I got to meet you at your house, you are going to see me. Listen to me. All men are created equal. Work hard in preseason. When I went to college, guys were way smarter than me. 4.0s, 3.0. They went to the Ivy League high schools, came to Oakwood from these great high schools. Most of them are not doing what I'm doing. Why? Because it's not about where you come from. It's about heart. You come to a place where, being smart ain't enough. You gotta have heart. That's number one. Watch number two. Number two, catch number two. I wrote it down. I want to make sure you got it. It says, watch this. We're talking about sacrifice now. The important thing is this, right, why I'm saying it. Because I only have about 3 more minutes. Listen to me. The most important thing is this. To be able at any moment to sacrifice what you are for what you will become. That's the number 2 thing. You gotta catch that one. To be able to, listen to me, at any moment. Some of you can make sacrifices when Monday Night Football is not on. You can make a sacrifice. But when the game come on, for some reason, you just attached to it. For some of you, when your favorite show come on, you can make sacrifices on Sunday when ain't nothing going on. But when your favorite show comes on Monday, man, some of you go to the phone ring, and you like, I gotta answer. If I don't answer the phone, I'm gonna die. I'm saying to you today that there are some of you, if you give up your cell phone, you will be successful. But your cell phone is more important to you than your success. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna hurt somebody. Some of you need to give up your cell phone because the time you spend on your cell phone could be used for your success. The time you could be using to be successful, you're using it on the cell. And the cell phone's not bringing you nothing but a bill. And somebody has told you you couldn't live without it. I'm talking about going deep now, giving up stuff. Watch what it says. To be able at any moment to sacrifice what we are for what we could be. I don't do well in math. You're right. You ain't never studied. I'm not good at writing because you have never written before. But I dare you to fail in writing for a whole year to see if you can get to the end. I dare you to fail. I dare you to take that same class over and over again. I dare you to stop dropping classes like you soft. Always want to give up. I'm dropping. Why are you dropping? I'm so grateful that the slaves didn't drop and quit. Say, I'm just going to stop. I'm a slave. I'm just going to be a slave. I'm going to quit. Listen to me. The slaves said, we will live because one day we will become. We will always be slaves. So today, although we're slaves, we don't act like we're free. And one day, our children will be free. If the slaves would have just said, we quit, we give up, we would have died in the middle passage. But some slaves said, I don't care what we go through. We're going to survive this. 400 years of slavery, we're going to get through this. And you can't get through 1825. You can't get through a writing class, and you got tutor after tutor, resource after resource. The problem is, you ain't never felt no pain before. You're soft. It's a soft generation. You quit on everything. Our people did not quit. Harriet Tubman not only made it, she went back and got some more. She said, you know what, I married you, but I'm going to walk on, listen to me, shh. Boss, I'm going to walk all the way back down to the South to get some more. And you quitting on 1825? Now watch this. You quit after you, listen to me, you get a sleeping bag and you wait for them. You wait for the first WRA instructor to come in and you come out your sleeping bag. I need help. You quit after you do that. You quit after you had, listen to me, a WRA party. I'm having a party. Everybody come over. I got food, everything. And let them get over there. Let it be all the best writers. All right, I food y'all. I want to have a writing party. I'm serious. You quit and you ain't even tried yet. Last one, I'm sorry. Last one. Listen to me. Pain is temporary. It may last for a minute, or an hour, or a day, or even a year. But eventually, it will subside. And something else will take its place. If I quit, however, it will last forever. Listen to me, I'm telling you as I leave. I'm telling you as I leave, I was homeless for 2.5 years. And the problem with most of you never felt no pain before. Y'all spoiled. Y'all spoiled. Some of y'all spoiled. Just bottom line. Your parents have done everything for you. You never had to do nothing for yourself. You're spoiled. We're gonna keep it real tonight. Some of you are spoiled brats. Every time you ever got in trouble, somebody in your house got you out of it. Every time you've done something you're not supposed to do, people say, Eric, your mother's a tyrant. You're right. She kicked me out. You're right. She's mean, but she developed a man because she put me out there and said, you're gonna have to grow up. And some of you have never learned to grow up. And so every time something get hard, you quit, you call mama. I dare you to take a little pain. I dare you. I dare you not to go home. Go home, I feel bad. Go through it. You ain't gonna die. At the end of pain is success. You're not gonna die because you feeling a little pain. I'm not eating like I eat at home. That's why you're about to go to the next level, because if you keep eating like you ate at home, you'll keep being a boy or a girl. It's time to become man, woman. So don't worry about a little pain. My greatest asset is I was homeless, so I can't feel a whole lot of pain. I've already been alone. There's not a whole lot. Not a whole lot of hurt I can feel on a little paper, on a little text. So I leave you. Listen to me. We have gotten to a point where it's midterms and we're moving forward. The days of you getting money, I'm not saying we quit, but I'm saying the day has got to go from external to internal. You have to give it everything you got. No more TV, no more parties, no more playing. I have a 4.0, what you need to be doing is studying. Get off the phone. I'm sorry, I'm not available until the end of this year. No, I'm for real. You reached the right number, but you called me at the wrong time. Call me back January 1st. I'm about to get busy now. Huh? I want you to have a countdown of your own and say when the countdown is over, we're the real, watch me, because when I was homeless, I knew something was wrong. I knew that wasn't the best of me. And one day I said, will the real Eric Thomas please stand up? Will the real Eric Thomas please stand up? Stop being this high school dropout. Stop giving up. Stop sleeping on the street. Stop walking up and down Fecal Avenue like you ain't got nothing, and get your GED. Stop being afraid to take a test. Stop being afraid to go to college because your daddy didn't go and your mama didn't go. Stop being afraid and be the best Eric Thomas you can be. But listen to me, it's going to be hard. It took me 12 years to get a 4-year degree, but I got it. And guess what? On a degree, they don't have dates. So if it took me 4, it took me 12, it don't show up nowhere. But I'm exactly where I wanted to be because I realized I got to commit my very being to this thing. I gotta breathe it, I gotta eat it, I gotta sleep it. And until you get there, you'll never be successful in life.
I want to skip the flattery and the attaboys, because I do know this. The sooner that we become less impressed with our life, with our accomplishments, with our career, with whatever that prospect is in front of us, the sooner we become less impressed
And more involved with that and these things,
the sooner we get a whole lot better at doing it. So, I'm going to talk to you about some things I've learned in my journey. Most from experience, some of them I heard in passing, many of them I'm still practicing, but all of them I do believe are true. Now, they may be truths to me, but don't think that that makes them mine, because you cannot own a truth. So please think of these as signposts, approaches, paradigms that give some science to satisfaction. They're yours to steal, they're yours to share, like into your own life, personally apply in your own life, in your own way, should you choose to. Life's not easy. Life's not easy. It is not. Don't try to make it that way. Life's not fair. It never was. It isn't now, and it won't ever be. Do not fall into the trap the entitlement trap of feeling like you're a victim. You are not. Get over it, get on with it. And yes, most things are more rewarding when you break a sweat to get them. Number two, I love this. Unbelievable is the stupidest word in the dictionary. Should never come out of our mouths. Think about it. To say, oh wow, what an unbelievable play. It was an unbelievable book, an unbelievable film, an unbelievable act of courage. Really? It may be spectacular, it may be phenomenal, most excellent or outstanding, but unbelievable? Give others and yourself more credit. It just happened. You witnessed it. You just did it. Believe it. What about the other side of unbelievable? You know, that side when we humans underperform or act out of our best character. For instance, a man flies a suicide jet to the World Trade Center. Millions die from diseases every day that we have cures for. Bob the Builder swears that he's going to have your house built by Thanksgiving and you can't move in until Christmas the next year. Our best friends lie to us, and we lie to ourselves all the time. Unbelievable? I don't think so. Again, it just happens, and it happens every day. Nothing that we Homo sapien earthlings do is unbelievable. And if there's one thing you can depend on people being, it's people. So we shouldn't be surprised. We, us, are the trickiest mammals walking the planet. I'm not worried about the monkeys. I'm worried about you and me. So acknowledge the acts of greatness as real, and do not be naive about mankind's capacity for evil, nor be in denial of our own shortcomings. Happiness is an emotional response to an outcome. If I win, I will be happy. If I don't, I won't. It's an if-then, cause and effect, quid pro quo, standard that we cannot sustain because we immediately raise it every time we attain it. See, happiness demands a certain outcome. It is result reliant. And I say, if happiness is what you're after, then you're going to be let down frequently, and you're going to be unhappy much of your time. Joy, though, joy is a different thing. It's something else. Joy is not a choice. It's not a response to some result. It's a constant. Joy is the feeling that we have from doing what we are fashioned to do, no matter the outcome. Now, personally, as an actor, I started enjoying my work and literally being more happy when I stopped trying to make the daily labor a means to a certain end. For example, I need this film to be a box office success. You know, I need my performance to be acknowledged. I need the respect of my peers. All those are reasonable aspirations, but the truth is, as soon as the work, the daily making of the movie, the doing of the deed became the reward in itself for me, I got more box office, more accolades and respect than I ever had before. See, joy is always in process. It's under construction. It is in constant approach, alive and well in the doing of what we're fashioned to do and enjoying. Number 4, define success for yourself. Define success for yourself. Now check this out. I'm in south of New Orleans a few years ago, and I went to a voodoo shop. And they had this wooden partition against the wall with these columns. And in these columns were all these vials of these magic potions, right? And the headings above each potion defining what they would give you were things like fertility, health, family, legal help, energy, forgiveness, money. Guess which column was empty? Money. Let's admit it. Money is king today. It's what makes the world go round. It is success. The more we have, the more successful we are, right? And I would argue that our cultural values have even been financialized. Humility is not the goal anymore. It's too passive. It's a get rich quick on the internet, richest 15 minutes of fame world that we live in, and we see it every day. But we all want to succeed, right? So the question that we've got to ask ourselves is what success is to us, what success is to you. Is it more money? That's fine. I got nothing against money. No? Maybe it's a healthy family. Maybe it's a happy marriage. Maybe it's to help others, to be famous, be spiritually sound, leave the world a little bit better place than you found it. Continue to ask yourself that question. Now, your answer may change over time, and that's fine. But do yourself this favor. Whatever your answer is, don't choose anything that will jeopardize yourself. Prioritize who you are, who you want to be, and don't spend time with anything that antagonizes your character. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. It tastes sweet, but you will get cavities tomorrow. All right, life is not a popularity contest. Be brave, take the hill, but first answer that question, what's my hill? So, me, how do I define success? For me, myself. Well, for me, it's a measurement of 5 things. We got fatherhood. We got being a good husband. We got my health, mind, body, and spirit. We got career, and we got friendships. These are what's important to me in my life right now. So I try to measure these 5 things each day. I check in with them. I like to see whether or not I'm in the debit section or the credit section with each one. Am I in the red or am I in the black? You follow? For instance, sometimes say my career's rolling. All right, it's way up here in the black, but I see how my relationship with my wife maybe could use a little bit more of my attention. I got to pick up the slack on being a better husband. Get that one out of the red. Or say my spiritual health could use some maintenance. It's down here, but hey man, my friendships and my social life, they're in high gear, right? I got to recalibrate. Checks and balances. I got to go to church. Remember to say thank you more often, something. But I got to take the tally because I want to keep all 5 in healthy shape. And I know that if I don't take care of them, if I don't keep up maintenance on them, one of them is going to get weak, man. It's going to dip too deep into the debit section. It's going to go bankrupt. It's going to get sick, die. So first, we have to define success for ourselves. And then we have to put in the work to maintain it. Take that daily tally. Tend our garden. Keep the things that are important to us in good shape. I mean, let's admit it. We've all got 2 wolves. A good one and a bad one. They both want to eat. Best I can tell, we just got to feed that good one a little more than the other. There we go. Number 5. Process of elimination is the first step to our identity. AKA, where you are not is as important as where you are. All right, 1992, I got my first job as an actor. 3 lines, 3 days work in a film called Days and Confused. All right. There we go. So this director of that film, Richard Linklater, he kept inviting me back to set each night, putting me in more scenes, which led to more lines, all of which I happily said yes to. I mean, I'm having a blast. People are telling me I'm good at what I'm doing, and they're writing me a check for $325 a day. I mean, hell yeah, give me more scenes. I love what I'm doing. Well, by the end of the shoot, by the end of the film, those 3 lines had turned into over 3 weeks' work, and it was mine. It was Wooderson's 1970 Chevelle that we went to go get Aerosmith tickets in. Yeah, it was badass. Well, a few years ago, I'm watching this film again, and I noticed 2 scenes that I really shouldn't have been in. In one of these scenes, my character Wooderson, I exit the screen left to head somewhere, and then I re-enter the screen and double check if any of the other characters wanted to go with me. Now, in rewatching the film, and you'll agree if you know Wooderson's not a guy who would ever say, later, and then come back to see if you were sure you didn't want to go. Now, when Wooderson leaves, Wooderson is gone. He does not stutter, step, flinch, rewind, ask twice, or solicit. You know what I'm talking about. Wooderson has better things to do, like liking those high school girls, man. As I get older, they stay the same age. The point is, I should not have been in that scene. Shouldn't have come back. Should have exited screen left and never come back. But back then, making my first film, getting invited back to the set, cashing that check and having a ball, I wanted more screen time. I wanted to be in the scene longer and more and come back into the scene, right? But I shouldn't have been there. Wooderson shouldn't have been there. It is just as important where we are not as it is where we are. Look, the first step that leads to our identity in life, I know who I am not. Process of elimination. Defining ourselves by what we are not is the first step that leads us to really knowing who we are. You know that group of friends that you hang out with that they really might not bring out the best in you? You know, they gossip too much or they're kind of shady. They really aren't going to be there for you in a pinch. Or how about that bar that we keep going to that we always seem to have the worst hangover from? Or that computer screen, right? That computer screen that keeps giving us an excuse not to get out of the house and engage with the world and get some real human interaction. Or how about that food that we keep eating? Stuff that tastes so good going down, makes us feel like crap the next week, when we feel lethargic and keep putting on weight. Well, those people, those places, those things, stop giving them your time and energy. Just don't go there. I mean, put them down. And when you do this, when you do put them down, when you quit going there, when you quit giving them your time, you inadvertently find yourself spending more time and in more places that are healthy for you, that bring you more joy. Why? Because you just eliminated the who's, the where's, the what's, and the when's that were keeping you from your identity. And trust me, too many options, I promise you, too many options will make a tyrant of us all. All right, so get rid of the excess, the wasted time. Decrease your options. And if you do this, you will have accidentally, almost innocently, put in front of you what is important to you by process of elimination. Knowing who we are is hard. It's hard. Give yourself a break. Eliminate who you are not first, and you're going to find yourself where you need to be. Number 6, don't leave crumbs and the beauty of delayed gratification. So what are crumbs? The crumbs I'm talking about are the choices that we make that make us have to look over our shoulder in the future. You didn't pay that guy back the money that you owed him, and tonight you just saw him 3 rows behind you. Shit. You slept around on your spouse and you just found out that tomorrow she and the lady you're having an affair with are going to be at the same PTA meeting. Shit again. You drank too much last night. You're too hungover to drive your son to his 8 a.m. Saturday morning baseball practice. These are the crumbs. They come in the form of regret, guilt, and remorse. You leave crumbs today, they will cause you more stress tomorrow. And they disallow you from creating a customized future in which you do not have to look over your shoulder. So let's flip the script. Instead of creating outcomes that take from us, let's create more outcomes that pay us back, fill us up, keep your fire lit, turn you on for the most amount of time in your future. These are the choices I'm talking about. And this is the beauty of delayed gratification. Tee yourself up. Do yourself a favor. Make the choices, the purchases today that you back tomorrow. Residuals. In my business, we call it mailbox money. If I do my job well today, and that movie keeps rerunning on TV, 5 years from now, I'm getting checks in the mailbox. It's a heck of a deal. So whether it's prepping the coffee maker the night before, so all you got to do is press the button in the morning, or getting ready for the job interview early so you don't have to cram the night before, or choosing not to hook up with that married woman because you know you're going to feel horrible about it tomorrow, and her husband carries a gun, or paying your debts on time so that when you do see that guy 3 rows back tonight, you don't have to hunker down in your seat hoping that he don't see you. Get some ROI. You know what that is? Return on investment. Your investment. You. Customize your future. Don't leave crumbs. Number 7. Dissect your successes and the reciprocity of gratitude. We so often focus on failure, don't we? And we study failure. successful with failure. We dissect failure and our failures. We dissect them so much we end up intoxicated with them to the point of disillusion. And when do we write in our diary? When we're depressed. What do we gossip about? Other people's flaws and limitations. And we can dissect ourselves into self-loathing if we're not careful. I find that most of the times our obsession with what is wrong just ends up breeding more wrong, more failure. And the easiest way to dissect success is through gratitude. Giving thanks for that which we do have, for what is working. Appreciating the simple things we sometimes take for granted. We give thanks for these things, and that gratitude reciprocates, creating more to be thankful for. It's really simple, and it works. Now, I'm not saying be in denial of your failures. No, we can learn from them too, but only if we look at them constructively, as a means to reveal what we are good at, what we can get better at, what we do succeed at. Now, personally, I've read a whole lot of my bad reviews. I've had quite a few. Written by the more talented critics. They are the ones who give constructive bad reviews. They reveal to me what did translate in my work, what came across, what was seen, or what wasn't. Now, I don't obsess on the unfavorable aspect of their review, but I do seek what I can learn from it. Because their displeasure actually uncovers and makes more apparent what I do well, what I am successful at, and then I dissect that. Life's a verb. We try our best, we don't always do our best. Well, architecture is a verb as well. Yes, it is. And since we are the architects of our own lives, let's study the habits, the practices, the routines that we have that lead to and feed our success, our joy, our honest pain, our laughter, our earned tears. Let's dissect that and give thanks for those things. And when we do that, guess what happens? We get better at them. And we have more to dissect. Number 8, make voluntary obligations. All right, mom and dad, since we were young, they teach us things as children. Teachers, mentors, the government, laws, they all give us guidelines for which to navigate this life. Rules to abide by in the name of accountability. I'm not talking about those obligations. I'm talking about the ones that we make with ourselves, with our God, with our own consciousness. I'm talking about the you versus you obligations. We have to have them. Now, again, these are not societal laws, expectations that we acknowledge and endow for anyone other than ourselves. These are faith-based obligations that we make on our own. These are not the lowered insurance rates for a good driving record. You will not be fined or put in jail if you do not gratify these obligations I speak of. No one else governs these but you. They are your secrets with yourself, your own private counsel, personal protocols. And while nobody throws you a party when you abide by them, no one's going to arrest you when you break them either, except yourself. Or some cops who got a disturbing the peace call at 2:30 in the morning because you were playing bongos at your birthday suit. That was me. An honest man's pillow is his peace of mind. And when you lay down on that pillow at night, no matter who's in your bed, we all sleep alone. These are your personal Jiminy Crickets, and there are not enough cops in the world to police them. It's on you. It's on you. Number 9, from can to want. All right, check this out. In 1995, I got my first big paycheck as an actor. I think it was 150 grand. The film was almost Boys on the Side, and we were shooting in Tucson, Arizona. And I had this sweet little adobe guest house on the edge of the Saguaro National Park with a maid, my first maid. It was awesome. So I got a friend over one Friday night. We're having a good time, and I'm telling her about how happy I am with my setup. The house, the maid, especially the maid. I'm telling her, look, this lady, she cleans the place up after I go to work. She washes my clothes, the dishes, puts fresh water by my bed, leaves me cooked meals sometimes. She even presses my... And my friend, she smiles at me, happy that I'm excited over this. And she says, well, that's great, Matthew, if you like your jeans pressed. I kind of looked up at her, my jaw caught hanging open. I stuttered a moment, had that dumbass look that you get when you just been told the truth and you didn't think about it, and it hit me. I hate that line going down the front of my jeans. I hate that line. And it was then, for the first time, that I noticed it. I never thought about not liking that starch line down the front of my jeans because I'd never had it made to iron my jeans before. And since she did, now for the first time in my life, I just liked it because I could get it. I never thought about if I really wanted it. Well, I didn't want it there, that line. And that night I learned something. Just because you can, nah, come on. It's not a good enough reason to do something. Even when it means having more. Be discerning. Choose it because you want it. Do it because you want to. Never had my jeans pressed again. I hate that line. Number 10. A roof is a man-made thing. This may cut a little close to the since the geography, but I think we all were there and we'll all remember where we were. But in January the 3rd, 1993, it was the NFL playoffs, and your Houston Oilers were playing the Buffalo Bills. The Oilers were up 28-3 at halftime, 35-3 early in the third. Frank Reich and the Bills come back to win 41-38 in overtime for one of the greatest comebacks in NFL history. Yeah, the Bills won, but they didn't really beat the Oilers. The Oilers lost that game. They beat themselves. Y'all remember that, huh? Why? Why'd they beat themselves? Or how? Was it because at halftime they put a ceiling, a roof, a limit on their belief in themselves, aka the prevent defense? Or maybe they started thinking about the next opponent in the playoffs at halftime. I mean, they were up. Then they came out and played on their heels, lost the mental edge the entire second half, and voila, they lost. In a mere 2 quarters, defensive coordinator Jim Eddy went from being called the defensive coordinator of the year and the man first in line to be a head coach next year to a man without a job in the NFL. You ever choked? Nobody has ever choked? I have. You know what I'm talking about, fumbling at the goal line, stuck your foot in your mouth once you got to the microphone, had a brain freeze on the exam that you were totally prepared for, forgot the punchline to a joke in front of 4,000 graduating students at the University of Houston commencement. Or maybe you've had that feeling of, oh my God, life just cannot get any better than this moment. And ask yourself, do I deserve this? Now what happens when we get that feeling? We tense up. We have this sort of outer body experience where we are literally seeing ourselves in the third person. And we realize that the moment just got bigger than us. You ever felt that way? I have. And it's because we have created a fictitious ceiling, a roof, to our expectations of ourselves. A limit where we think it's all too good to be true. But it's not. And it's not our right to say or believe it is. We shouldn't create these restrictions on ourselves. A blue ribbon, a statue, a score, a great idea, the love of our life, a euphoric bliss. Who are we to think that we don't deserve or haven't earned when we get them? It's not our right. But if we stay in process, right, within ourselves, in the joy of the doing, we will never choke at the finish line. Why? Because we aren't thinking of the finish line. Because we're not looking at the clock. We're not watching ourselves on the Jumbotron performing the very act that we're in the middle of. No, we're in process. The approach is the destination, and we are never finished. Bo Jackson, what did he do? He used to run over the goal line, through the end zone, and up the tunnel. The greatest snipers and marksmen in the world, they don't aim at the target. They aim on the other side of the target. We do our best when our destinations are beyond the measurement, when our reach continually exceeds our grasp, and when we have immortal finish lines. And when we do this, the race is never over. The journey has no port. The adventure never ends because we are always on the way. So do this, and let somebody else come up and tap you on the shoulder and say, hey, you scored. Let them run up and tap you on the shoulder and say, man, you won. Let them come tell you, you can go home now. Let them say, I love you too. Let them say, thank you. Take the lid off the man-made roofs that we put above ourselves and always play like an underdog. Here we go. Number 11, turn the page. The late great University of Texas football coach Darrell Royal. Y'all remember him? He won a national championship in '69. He won a couple of national championships. Hello, Darrell Royal. He was a friend of mine and a good friend to many people.
Thank you for calling, sir. Dios, por favor, presione 2. Press pound at any time if you suspect a leak or smell gas. We were unable to locate an account that matches the phone number you are calling from. If you are an existing Feral Gas customer, press 1. For new accounts, press 2. We were unable to locate an account that matches the phone number you are calling from. If you are an existing Feral Gas customer, press 1. For new accounts, press 2.
A lot of people looked up to this man. One of the people who looked up to him was a musician named Larry. Now, at this time in his life, Larry was in the prime of his country music career. He had #1 hits, and his life was rolling. He had picked up a bad habit of snorting the white stuff somewhere along the line, and at one particular party, after a bathroom break, Larry went confidently up to his mentor, Darrell, and he started telling him a story. Coach Royal listened, as he always had. And when Larry finished his story and was about to walk away, Coach Royal put a gentle hand on his shoulder, and he very discreetly said, "Hey, Larry, you got something on your nose there, bud." Well, Larry immediately hurried to the bathroom mirror where he saw some of the white powder that he hadn't cleaned off his nose. He was ashamed. He was embarrassed. As much because he felt so disrespectful to Coach Royal, and as much because he'd obviously gotten too comfortable with the drug to even hide it as well as he should. Well, the next day, Larry went to Coach's house. He rang the doorbell. Coach answered, and he said, "Coach, I need to talk to you." Darrell said, "Sure, come on in." Larry confessed. He purged his sins to Coach. He told him how embarrassed he was and how he had lost his way in the midst of all this fame and fortune. And towards the end of an hour, Larry, who was in tears, he asked Coach, he said, "Coach, what do you think I should do?" And Coach, being a man of few words, just looked at him and calmly said, "Larry, I have never had any trouble turning the page in the book of my life." Larry got sober that day, and he's been sober for the last 40 years. You ever get in a rut? You know what I'm talking about? Get in a funk? Stuck on the merry-go-round of a bad habit? I have. Look, we're gonna make mistakes. You gotta own them. And you gotta make amends. And then you gotta move on. Guilt and regret kills many a man before their time. So turn the page, get off the ride. You are the author of the book of your life. Turn that page. Number 12, give your obstacles credit. You know those no fear t-shirts that were out. I don't know. You used to wear them 10 years ago. No fear. You may remember those, or it's just me? I saw them everywhere. All right. I don't get them, and I never did. I mean, I try to scare myself at least once a day. I mean, I get butterflies every morning before I go to work. I was nervous before I got here to speak tonight. I think fear is a good thing. Now, why? Because it increases our need to overcome that fear. All right, so say your obstacle is fear of rejection. All right, you want to ask her out, or you want to ask him out, but you fear that he or she may say no. All right, you want to ask the boss for that promotion, but you're scared he's going to think you're overstepping your bounds. Well, instead of denying those fears, declare them. Say the fear out loud. Admit it. Give them the credit they deserve. Don't get all macho and act like they're no big deal. And don't get paralyzed by denying that they exist and therefore abandoning your need to overcome them. I mean, I'd even subscribe to the belief that we're all destined to have to do the thing that we fear the most anyway, at some point. So give your obstacles credit, and you will, one, find the courage to overcome them, or you will, two, see more clearly.
Day to day, getting better every single day. Asking questions, aligning yourself with people that have been through it before, that are experienced, and leaning on that advice, and just trying to outwork the next person, and that's the biggest thing. Well, for me, I mean, yeah, you visualize where you want to be and what you want to accomplish. And you kind of get lost in the process of day to day, grinding it out and working, pulling all hours if you have to. It's just about not losing vision and not losing sight of what you're trying to accomplish, no matter what hurdles you have to go through. So I think that kind of relates to whatever you're doing, whatever major you've chosen, what you're interested in. So for me in basketball, and it's about visualizing, whether you write it down, put it on the wall, do something, what your goals are, and get lost in the process of day-to-day grind.
You just want to be the hardest working guy, no matter what you do in life. We're all talented in some way, shape, or form, and have a passion. So once you find out what that is, just exhaust all efforts to better yourself every day in that regard. So it's what drives me. It's a confidence that's built on the foundation of work and reps I put in, time you put in the gym, all the different stuff that I do to get ready for games. So I don't just come out thinking I'm gonna just make everything without having seen all those practice shots go in. So and I have fun doing what I do. That's what I enjoy most about playing basketball for a living. We enjoy what we do. We have fun doing it. We show it. And I think that's why we've been so successful, and hopefully continue. So
just keep my confidence, keep my aggressiveness. I've prepared well to this summer to continue to get better and learn from those mistakes, I'll call them. They're gonna happen, there's no avoiding that, but just making sure that it doesn't kill your confidence and it doesn't change the way you're playing it.
Be you, be obsessed in the things that you can control, and that's like all the intangibles of being a great leader, great teammate, consistent effort every night, finding ways to be your best even on the days that
No matter how great people tell you are, or how lucky or inadequate critics say you are, whatever drives you inside, wherever you find that that will to keep going is about not being complacent and always trying to get better, no matter how hard that mission might be. And you really have to find what it is that motivates you and hold on to that every single day. And that's something I'm very proud of and very appreciative of the people that helped me get to this place. I've tried to surround myself with people that push me, that motivate me, that keep me focused, that keep me focused on the right things in this life. I have that on the stage right here. I have that in my family. And for that, I'm extremely blessed and extremely thankful for that, because this is a crazy world, and to have that kind of guidance and that kind of motivation definitely has allowed me to do what I do on and off the court. So aligning myself with the right people around me that are good, positive influences, and for me, obviously trying to read every single day, hone in on
what my focus is supposed to be and what my purpose is in life.
There's more to life than basketball. There's obviously the most important thing is your family and taking care of each other, loving each other no matter what. And regardless if I were to play basketball or not, I know you guys love me. Without a shadow of a doubt, you would encourage me in any part of life or any path that I would have taken. So you realize that all the hard work that you put into it was worth it. It just made me realize how blessed and grateful I really am to be in this position, on this platform, to be able to impact so many people across the world by just, trying to be myself. I'm the son of a 16-year NBA veteran. I remember a lot of his career. I was blessed to have a family that we never really struggled when I was growing up, thanks to my dad and his career. We had the means to do a lot growing up, but you would think that my future was set based on that fact, and that couldn't be farther from the truth. I was always the smallest kid on my team. When it comes to basketball, I was always the smallest kid on my team. I had a terrible, ugly catapult shot from the time I was 14 because I wasn't strong enough to shoot over my head, and I had to reconstruct that over. And it was the worst 3 months of my life. You'd think there were no hurdles or obstacles that I had to overcome, but even when I got to high school, I wasn't ranked. I wasn't highly touted as a high school prospect. I had nobody really knocking on my door saying, please, please, please come play for our school. And everything happens for a reason, and there's a story to everything. And if you take time to realize what your dream is and what you really want in life, no matter what it is, whether it's sports, whether it's in other fields, you have to realize that there's always work to do, and you want to be the hardest working person in whatever you do, and you'll put yourself in position to be successful. And you have to have a passion about what you do. And basketball was mine, and that's what's carried me to this point. When you play against greatness and you play against people that push you or have what you had before and you're chasing, you almost get consumed by it, because one, how hard it is obviously to reach the top, and the amount of work that you put into it. You always try to find that little bit of edge, whether it's something mental or something physical that you can use to your advantage to kind of stay on the heels until you get there. No matter what happens in life, I try to stay as even keel as possible, knowing it's a blessing. I want to bring something to the table and know from a leadership perspective, but again, you're only as good as people that are around you. You can be able to grow together and go through different experiences. I know what I'm capable of and what I can bring to the table, but nothing that you do in life, you do alone. And having an appreciation for the value in others, something from the person next to me, on my right or my left, they can challenge me. This accountability is how you grow. And for me, that's where you really make memories in terms of, I can do all this stuff by myself. If I have nobody to share it with and nobody to kind of go back and say, hey, look what we did, I don't think there's any value in that. My faith allows me to stay focused on why I'm on this planet to begin with. Because if I were to listen to the noise and to continually feed into what is rewarded in this life on earth, material things or whatever, fame, money, all that type of stuff, like, I would be lost. No burden is too tall, too heavy. And so for me, every day's a challenge. Continually to step on things, being fed with the right things, staying in the Word. I mean, the genesis of pretty much anything I do is to try to inspire and finding different ways to reach the masses, to use a platform that I have to kind of share the core values of who I am as a person. They stayed in the moment and just focused on here and now. Part of that is having the will to succeed. Knowing that you put the work in and have the confidence to let it show. What I tell people is just be the best version of yourself in anything that you do. You don't have to live any better. Sometimes people make it seem like you have to have certain prerequisites or a crazy life story in order to be successful in this world. But the truth is you really don't. It doesn't matter where you come from, what you have or don't have, what you lack, what you have too much of, but all you need to have is faith in God, an undying passion for what you do or what you choose to do in this life, and a relentless drive and the will to do what it takes to be successful in whatever you put your mind to. Make sure and work your butt off every single day. And I hope I inspire people all around the world to just be themselves, be humble, and be grateful for all the blessings in your life.
What makes you such a good fighter?
I don't know, I'm just curious about it. It's never, it's in my head 24/7. There's nothing else I can think of. I don't think about nothing else. That's it, I'm just curiously fascinated with it, and I can't stop thinking about it. Everything I do in my life is related to this. I don't do nothing else if it's not got to do with fighting. You know what I mean? And that is why, you know what I mean? To be true, all you've got to do is show up.
Is that not unhealthy?
I don't know. Do I look unhealthy? Take a look at this physique. I'm in phenomenal shape, in body and mind. To me, what's unhealthy is living an unhealthy life. To me, what's unhealthy is getting up and going through the same day every day of your life, 9 to 5, in an office or in a, you know, that's unhealthy. That beats your mind. I don't work. I love what I do, and that's why I'm doing what I love. You know what I mean? That's why it's become a career for me, because I love it. I love what I do. So I don't think it's unhealthy. I feel good in my mind. I mean, it's my life. I'm enjoying the fruits of my hard work. Nobody works harder than me inside the octagon, outside the octagon. I am a workhorse, so I'm going to enjoy the benefits of this life. I'm going to get myself a big mansion in Las Vegas. I'm going to get the soft top cars. I'm going to bring my whole team out. I'm going to spoil them and give them this life. Big steaks that size. We're eating every single night each. We're eating good. We're living good. It's human nature. Some people will sit and take positivity from that. They will look at that and take inspiration and inspire. It will inspire them to go and push for that. Others will shell up and critique it and be negative towards it. But one thing is sure, those people will stay where they are. The people who take inspiration from it will rise up and also one day experience that life. So this is human nature. Some go one way, some go the other way. But I am enjoying my money, my hard-earned money that I have dedicated my life to. I was always getting pestered. What are you doing with your life? You're doing this, doing that. They didn't know what it was. They didn't know if MMA was. They didn't know what none of this. They didn't know I could make a career out of it. As far as they were concerned, my man and dad I'm talking about. As far as they were concerned, I was just getting into a cage and fighting with some other guy. They didn't know nothing about it. No one did really, but I knew. You know what I mean? I knew. But and then I ended up getting a trade just to keep them quiet. Because I used to have a lot of fights with my dad.
What trade did you get?
I ended up getting a trade as a plumber. Literally up in the back arse of nowhere up in Wicklow, the Wicklow Mountains. And funny enough, that it was one of the biggest sites in Europe. Kiltiernan, it was right at that skiing place. Huge. And now it's just abandoned. Now it's just deserted. So I used to go up there 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. I was on that M50. I used to have to walk to the M4. About half an hour from your house, wait for some Limerick guy that I didn't even know. He'd drive on the M4 and I'd have to flag him down. Nightmare, yeah. 2 hours down on the M50, 2 hours back. Literally 14-hour days, and I was the first year, so I had to go and do everything. I had to go to the shop, I had to go and get this and get that. So I always had trouble with that, and I was like, this isn't for me. This is not for me.
How long did you last?
I lasted 18 months doing it. But it was tough, you know. It wasn't the life for me, you know. And then John said, because I was training with John as well at the time. And then John got in touch and says, I have a show, I'm running a show, I'd like to fight on it. And then that was it. I just packed it in, didn't show up. My dad used to come in and punch the head on me and like try and drag me out of bed. And I just wouldn't go, you know what I mean? I had an uproar for a good few years when I'm over it. And that was it, I just packed it in, quit, and then focused on training. And I knew what was going to happen, I knew I was going to get here. They didn't. There was a lot of stressful years, you know what I mean? A lot of tough times. But I proved them wrong. I proved myself right. I cannot put one thing on it, John. I just love this life that I have created. I love this business. I enjoy work. I don't want to be anywhere else but here. So every day I am enjoying myself. I wake up every day, I pinch myself. You want to see the room I'm sleeping in, you want to see the bed I'm sleeping in, you want to see the home that I'm living in. There's an elevator at home. So I'm on the 3rd floor and I go out, click the button and it goes from the 3rd floor to the 1st floor. I open up the elevator and I go and eat some breakfast and then we go stretch out in the sun and we have a big pool. It's
Hello.
What's up?
No, I went yesterday. Yeah. There you go.
I'm just going to filter all this information for you because the lady still has me in the group text with all the other food truck people. And there's like so many messages every day. But she told everybody, she's like, you know, you need to provide your own power, whatever. And that leaving on Friday is not an option. And I just pitched in and I said, hey, that's great, but do you have somebody to go around and check generators to make sure they're running all night? And now everybody's flipping balls on it. So I don't know what's going to happen with that.
Well, that's what I was wondering. I mean, I'm probably going to have to get an Airbnb close by or something.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I don't know what else to do. I mean, I'm going to finish that event at 10, clean up, what? Back to, you know, home, and then, you know, do all the stuff that I got to do, and then reload for dough for the next day for 400 plus pizzas. Like,
Yeah. Well, I guess if you needed to, you could come to my house to make dough, but we're...
But what? Oh, I know. Okay. Alright. Yeah, well, I mean, my generator's big enough to run all night, but not a lot of people's are. I mean, I have the extra fuel tank one, you know. Yeah, that's what I was saying. A lot of people don't. Oh, cool. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I gotta get out and get this filled and then get this served. I'm supposed to be at my event right now and I'm still like 7 minutes away getting propane filled. So, okay, alright, bye.
And the fruits of my hard work. Gratitude is one of the most strongest forms of power in attracting good things. You know, if you truly feel grateful for the things in your life, I always felt grateful for even the small things. I always used to celebrate the small things. Now I might be celebrating the bigger things, but I always celebrate every little good thing that would happen to me in my life, even before I had any kind of money or any of that. I would celebrate and I would feel great.
one thing after another. Go to 2 propane places that say they don't fill propane, and then I come to this place and she says she can't because her manager's taking a bathroom break. You have got to be kidding me. Okay, I need to order 4 40-pound propane tanks to have on hand for days that I don't have time to stop and get propane.
It just gave me more, and this is exactly the same thing that's happening right now. I still remain grateful, and more comes.
If somebody said to you,
I cannot make a
you'll
U-turn
have
there.
or you'll be as successful as you are now, what would have you had said back then?
I believe you. That's what I would have said. Because I did believe.
Yeah,
I believed in it. I had very few people who told me that. I had a small group of people that would tell me something like that. Other than that, it was just me telling myself.
Yep.
So if someone came up to me and told me that all the way back then, I'd say you're damn right.
I don't know how you do it. You seem immune to pressure. You got an entire nation on your shoulders, and you rise above it once again.
Yeah, I don't just knock them out. I picked around, John. Yeah, I said this. I'm sure you're probably all thinking in your head, this guy is talking absolute dribble. He's not going to do what he says he's going to do. You're probably all sitting there thinking that. And now here we are again, and I done what I said I was going to do. I feed off this. I love this stuff. This is what gives me energy. Saying I'm going to do something. Putting it out there for the world to see, and then going out and doing it. There's no better feeling in the world than that. And it's as easy as that. Say what you're going to do, and go and do it. When you're chasing your dream, and when you're working hard, chasing something you love, and completely dedicated, it just happens. You can really notice it. You know, even still to this day, I'm in an amazing position in my life, but I'm still working like I'm not. I'm still working like I'm not in this position. Absolutely. I'm still working like none of this is even. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just something I love to do, and I just keep pushing, keep working hard. Pinpoint an exact moment for you.
Yep.
If anything, I always felt like it was happening way back then, and now it is happening, but now I almost feel like it's not happening. You know what I mean? And I want to push to something else.
Absolutely.
I'm always striving to push forward.
You know, hard work pays. I put in a hell of a lot of work all throughout this build-up in the fight. I pumped out more content than anybody, more content than Fox, more content than ESPN, more content than BT Sport, more content than everybody on the Mac Live on my own channels. You know what I mean? I'm a workhorse from all angles, not just in the gym, but building this media empire now myself, and we pumped out the content. I'm very proud of how it went. We consistently movies I was releasing, you know, from like a month ago, every single day. You know what I mean? Nobody's doing that. So I'm very proud of it, and I'm very, like, the work pays, hard work pays, and I put in the work, and that's why I'm sitting at the top. I put it all on the line. I show up, I perform, and I get the results from that. So when I was a kid, I used to always visualize stadiums, and like, even when I was playing football, I'd kick the ball against the wall, and I'd pretend I scored a goal, and I'd run off and be raising my hand and visualizing a arena full of fans. And that was something I'd done as a kid out on my own. I like just running around kicking the ball. So I always had these visions of something, but I just didn't know what it was.
With the 13th pick in the 1996 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Kobe Bryant from Lower Merion High School in Pennsylvania.
I had a purpose. I wanted to be one of the best basketball players to ever play. And anything else that was outside of that lane, I didn't have time for. I made that deal with myself at 13 years old. So everything I saw, whether it was TV shows, whether it was books I read, people I talked to, everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you to become better at your craft. So at 13 years old, I had a kill list. And so, they used to do these rankings, so Street and Smith basketball rankings. And I was nowhere to be found because I was like 6'4", scrawny, like 160 pounds, soaking wet. So I was like 57 on the list. And so I would look at 56, 55, all the way up to number 1, who these players are, what club teams they played for. So when we go on an AAU travel circuit, I got to hunt them down, right? And so that became my mission in high school, is to check off every other person, all those 56 other names, hunt them down and knock them down. You got to look at the reality of the situation. Like for me, it's not, you kind of got to get over yourself. Like, it's not about you, man. Like, okay, you feel embarrassed. You're not that important. Like, get over yourself.
That's where you go.
Get over yourself, right? Like you're worried about how people may perceive you, and like you're walking around and it's embarrassing because you shot 5 air balls. Get over yourself, right? And then after that, it's okay, well, why did those air balls happen? Got it. High school, year before, we played 35 games, max, right? Week in between, spaced out, plenty of time to rest. In the NBA, it's back to back to back to back to back to back to back. I didn't have the legs. So you look at the shot, every shot was online, but every shot was short, right? I gotta get stronger. I gotta train differently. The weight training program that I'm doing, I gotta tailor it for an 82 game season so that when the playoffs come around, my legs are stronger and that ball gets there. So I look at it with rationale and say, okay, well, the reason why I shot air balls is because my legs aren't there. I go, well, next year they'll be there. That was it. Done.
So many guys tell stories about your work ethic.
Yeah.
What was really your work ethic like, and for how long did you stay disciplined?
Well, I mean, every day. Since 20 years. It was an everyday process and trying to figure out strengths and weaknesses. For example, jumping ability. Now, my vertical was a 40, wasn't a 46 or 45. My hands are big, but they're not massive. Right? So you got to figure out ways to strengthen them so your hands are strong enough to be able to palm a ball and do the things that you need to do. Quickness, I was quick, but not insanely quick. I was fast, but not ridiculously fast. Right? So I had to rely on skill a lot more. I had to rely on angles a lot more. I had to study the game a lot more. And but I enjoyed it though. So like from the time I can't remember when I started watching the game, studied the game, and it just never changed.
Technical question here. Let's see how you can answer this. Who would Shaq be if he had your work ethic?
He'd be the greatest of all time.
If Shaq had your work ethic,
he'd be the greatest of all time.
Greatest of all time by
sure. He'd be the first to tell you that, for sure. This guy was a force like I have never seen. He was crazy. A guy at that size. Generally, guys at that size are a little timid and they don't want to be tall. They don't want to be big. And this dude he did not care. He was mean. He was nasty. He was competitive. He was vindictive. He was, I wish he was in the gym. I would have had fucking 12 rings.
What is the conversation like with your wife and kids to say, listen, this is what I'm doing? How did that conversation go?
Well, with the kids, it's different. So like the communication with our children is that Pops is working hard. This is the level of attention to detail you need to have in everything you do. So it's setting the example. Same thing with my wife, my at-home wife. It's the hardest job, man. So she works really hard at that. It's, and so her attention to detail
with that as well, are examples for our children. And then for my wife, it's, you know, she's as competitive as I am. So she's like, listen, man, if you're going to be out here training 8 hours a day, you're going to spend 9 months out of the year away from your family.
My mom would be at all my sporting, let's say I was playing football, okay? My mother would be on the sidelines, and if the play on the field started going one way, my mother would run along like, Mark, get him, get him. I'd be like, oh my gosh. I'd get in the huddle with the other guys, they go, Mark, is that your mother? I go, no, I never saw her before in my life. The greatest gift my mother ever gave me, she believed in me. I have overdosed on drugs on 3 occasions where I should have been dead. But I believe I was kept here for a reason. You show me your friends, I will show you your future. How do I know this? I hung out with losers, and I became the biggest loser of them all because I gave up everything I dreamt about as a little boy because of who I chose to surround myself with. My friends would drive me home at 2, 3, 4 in the morning. We'd be drunk and high, laughing in the car. We'd pull up in front of my house in New York. They go, Mark, the light's on. I go, oh man, my mother's up. See, my mom wouldn't go to bed until she knew her son was still alive. I'd walk in, she'd say, hi, Mark, how was your night? I go, it's good, Mom, I'm just gonna go to bed. She goes, can I talk to you for a minute? I go, Mom, I'm tired, I'm just gonna go to bed. She goes, Mark, I haven't seen you all day and all night. Can I please talk to you? I said, man, just leave me alone. You bug me. I slammed my bedroom door on the one person who believed in me. I was on a worldwide tour when we were overseas in Japan. After my wrestling match, I went upstairs in my hotel room, fell asleep. I got back home, there's been an emergency. I went down to the hotel room on the phone, I called back and I said, hey, what's going on? I said, Mark, I don't know how to tell you this. I said, just tell me what happened. I suddenly started crying. They go, Mark, I can't tell you. I said, just say it. I said, Mark, your mother died. I just threw the phone down. I ran out of my hotel room. I took the elevator to the lobby, and when the doors opened up, I just ran out into the street. I mean, there was no cars, there was no people. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. And I walked down the middle of the street in Hiroshima, Japan. And I remember looking up and just saying, Mom, I am so sorry. I flew home for her funeral, and I was so to her casket, so I just and then I finally got the nerve to walk up to her. And as I got closer, I could see my mom for the first time. I mean, she was so beautiful. She was dressed in white. I mean, she looked like an angel. And I just stood over and I said, Mom, you are my hero. Everything I am, everything I hope to be was because of you. You loved me so much, you gave me a life. You're the only one that ever believed in me. How did I repair? By getting drunk, by getting high, by getting stupid, by hanging out with losers. For what? All she ever wanted to do was talk to me. I wish I could talk to you now, Mom. I wish you could see what I'm doing. Why couldn't I have been a better son? We are defined by our choices. But if you surround yourself with people involved in drugs and alcohol and pills, it's a dead end. I'm not here to preach to you. I'm here to tell you I lived that life. It leads to broken hearts, broken relationships, broken dreams, and death. For what? To get high? If you're a father, when you go home, tell them how much you love them. See, my whole life was about being rich and famous. I had to be a millionaire. I had to win the race. I had to win the race at the expense of my marriage, my family, my friends. For what? To be all alone in the world? I learned what is truly important, and that is how precious this gift of life is, and our families. It can be taken away. See, I no longer live in time. I live in moments. See, it's not what's in your pocket that matters. It's what's in your heart that truly matters. Love is just a word until somebody comes along and gives it meaning. You.
another homicide. Like the ride. Feel like Hillary with all these buttons on my paper. Lately I've been feeling like I don't know who the fuck I am. Trying to figure out where the stage is and I begin. I say what you want and what you can't afford to say. My type of vacation is isolation. I wanna be left alone, gonna see how long I wanna find a love, but a reputation, a self-annihilation. So I'm coming back with rip it all apart. I know I'm meant to be alone, and in my soul, and in my bones. What I hate most in this life is a long run. Four walls and the post and no lights with the moonlight. Quicker than the flying city for the night. And fast forward, I was so far, so look at the end of the yard. I'm standing right.
Resistance is overworking everybody. Six-minute gun. I tell you, it's a name. Used to make messages in back at a bus. Something has changed and I'm still busting down the slow. December 16 and they say we trust. Killing these motherfuckers is a must. On the drugs, take your jaws out, wrench it, if you think I'm kidding. Smoking what I use, boy. Smoke what I choose, do what I wanna do. Rubber guard, the headlines, I like to say smoking coke. Who the heck, boy? Who the heck says we cool? From the womb to the tone, bust it up early, bust it up soul. Got the drugs, got the drugs, got the drugs. Slap my face against a filter brush, shit, helps me get high, see stars in the mirror, looking at the light. Like great pain, but the grand look is like when I be cocky and I end up rising. And I'm willing for that. G597, G597%.
Oh, God, tell me. Yeah. I got my the stand swinging ahead with the old stand swinging. All of my walls are closed and 5150 trying to come get me just mind my business. Next on my left, baby. Should I relax or did I know what we're talking about? I just want to put it up in the mouth. Letters to a numbers, man, grade 593. Fingers in the air, man, bitch. Got my side slip. Pull up in the corner, nearly slaughter your daughter. Anytime, any place, any hood, any state, good. Till I'm woods, till I'm fake die when the fake stage right. So go run spitting games, tell me how to shake. Can't even understand money, even though my damn money fucking up my fam. Pull up in the case. What the fuck is up to me to help? They bring the ace in the I'm 31, still don't know how to take care of myself. Honestly, I'm scared that I might melt. Maybe in the bags, not so much help. Living in the next life, I come back as the next bell. There's a fine line in you. The biggest difference is I'm not the shit that I look do. Got the cool shit. But I'm still shining, baby girl. Catch me right by with that look in my eyes. But I'm still the same man. Alright, good, my family, that's great. Break up insanity, I can make up my mind. Get out battle my vanity when I make out blind. Man, grade 593, fingers in the air, fingers in the air. Letters to a numbers, man, grade 593, fingers in the air. Alright, pay my family, that's great, 5-9. Try to pay my family, that's great, 5-9. Try me, I like a beer, I waste my time. Try me, I like a beer, I waste my time. No matter how hard it is, I'm gonna try. Don't hesitate when I see give me the gun. If I don't let my demons out to breathe, I'll end up with some pushing equipment away, pick up and going insane. It's time again. Yeah, I just wanna run away, but all I ever do is run in place. I never went to get ice my chest, and on the best days I can feel my face. So I try. Tackle one to the middle one. Yeah. Yeah, what? Don't smoke something. Ooh la la. What's the fuck? She gon' be going to the crowd. Got it on her thigh. Realist one on the thigh. Alright, yeah. Send me the fucking ID and I'll see y'all in a second. Baby. Not the piece of the prison watches. But still if I rush. Oh my, suicide, you're that guy. You're that guy who wants to die, you touch a side. She a 9 personality borderline. She tried to stem me here, but I didn't get that. I too strong. With a novel. I feel like Princess Peach rose gold on my Mercedes. I need to down what it has for the ladies. Standing in my G's like my A59. I ain't got time. audible. The baby wasn't audible. It's okay, knowing that's a lie. I was always told that boys don't cry. Why am I so broken inside? I never get the same soon. Here we go again. I keep reaching out for help. I can't tell if I'm too concerned with myself. Feel like I'm just collecting dust on the shelf. I think it's time to pick the right time. A dial up 30,000 feet up. Got my ice up. A dial up 30,000 degrees up. Feel like a cricket comes to sleep. I'm trying to win this war on drugs, but I've lost the battle by calling up the fire. To the flame, I'm insane. All these voices rattle, messing up my brain. I'm in my castle. I'm starting to unravel. Surrounded by all these snakes and shackles. They keep tempting me to eat the apple. Here we go again. I keep reaching out for help. I can't tell if I'm too concerned with myself. Feel like I'm just collecting dust on the shelf. I think it's time to bid farewell. Reaching out for help. I can't tell if I'm too concerned with myself. Feel like I'm just collecting dust on the shelf. I think it's time to bid farewell. Understand it. Shit, don't plan it.
Kate, babysit.
Take me home, it's no place I can rest in peace. Turn off my phone, so many messages I wish I could just delete. Questioning my existence,
questioning my decisions, burning down all the bridges, think I'm down my business, so we don't want you to visit, no. One last speaking, I'll be gone. Think it got back to the show. Never really thought like I belong, so I'll be on my way. I won't belong. Scrolling through my texts, sharing them like I'm lit. Never trying to deal with that. There's bliss up in my ignorance. 10 dope dealers, X want me to see it. Can't trust it, don't believe it. Reply, turn it to a needle. Yeah, don't wanna do it again. That shit I'm not trying to relive. Get messed up and I'm sick. These old habits will kill me quick. Quicker than I can blink. Quicker than I can think. Pick me up, don't want second. Pull me up, I need a drink. What the do I do but sabotage? It's all I know. Oh, I done done myself my own brain. Feeling so far, going so slow. Going so we're running out of time. You can't run, but you can't hide. Check the clock. We're running out of time. You can't run, but you can't hide. Check the clock. We're running out of time. You can't run, but you can't hide. Check the clock. We're running out of time. Check the clock. We're running out of time. You can't run. You can hide. We're running out of time, wasting my time. Check that clock. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. Where's all my peeps at, dude? driver's seat, blood between my lips and riding with the chicken size of me. She thugging as I'm trying to sleep. I'm thugging as I'm trying to sleep. Them roads, but all I can see are four horsemen coming closer to me. I think I'm about to die. We'll see. Swerving on me. Man, that ain't my time. Let the world blow up, but then I might just close my eyes. If all I really wanted my whole life, the universe alone. Seeker, creeper, creeping, yes, my blood is seeping. Sleeping deeper through the night so I can face my demons. My weakness seems to be that I cannot stop it. Cheating on my life, but on my soul it's fading. Played into the blade of another ministry. Screaming pain and yelling and pain and the things they miss, they sing. And make me speak to you because I can't stop seeking. It's been a while since the truth.
Morning.
Get out. Generation 5, 9, triple, I sleep with my mind. Everything is hard. Johnny wants a key. That's all the situation. Johnny wants a piece. And I can't agree with all these killers on my table. I'm noticing my mind. I'm noticing my mind. Come on, people. It's 11. It's time to start eating. Let's go. I would never. Okay. Stop managing.
the lights, the glitter, the glamour. None of this stuff even mattered. None of this made me happy. I'd have been rehab instead of a casket. Ribbon undercover, so. Hello. I'm a pro at self-doubt, but I doubt I'll ever know. Fire now just because I am the glow. All these fanboys wanna be me, but they keep it on the low. They talk shit about me and my cousin while we thumbing through our dough. Ooh, this is a really good one. Diamond chain costs more than I care to explain. Yeah. Lately I've been feeling out of character. She left cause I embarrassed her, but every day I'm bored in the gray day. Bored in the plane. What the heck is a holiday? Say goodbye, my sweet. Suicide for life, rep until I die. Come on. All I see is scrubs, fakes, and on a couple of drugs. Y'all are good, just how to fight, insane. I said, we got a problem. What you gonna do with it? And nothing wrong. Understand it, got an ounce of cold glass. Ollie, hello, saturated, bring it up. Dude, no orders yet? What the? One color. Got my hell high, shorty wanna die, myself. Come on, people. Come out and eat. This thing started at freaking 10:30. Well, I guess I was supposed to be ready to go at 10:30. Start at 11. But still 15 minutes in, not one piece. What's going on? Maybe this is a sick joke. Maybe it was a false event, a false lunch. This is not funny.
What is going on here?
Alright, dude. Nobody's gonna eat today. Guess there's no event. No lunch. No people. I've seen 6 people so far. Okay, maybe now lunch is starting out. Now I see more people coming out. Let's see, dude. I'm getting let down, people. I'm getting let down. Don't let me down. Utah, send the people over, bro. The rain maybe scared everybody from going out to eat. Good morning. How are you guys? Good. How are you? Good, thank you. What can I get going for you? Okay. Anything else for you today? Yes. Okay, perfect. $14.79 with tax. That's your card. Perfect. Give me like 2.5 minutes and I'll have it out for you. Thank you. Did you need anything? No. Okay.
So he started fucking, and never gonna stop. I burnt the hell out of my hand, and now it fucking hurts. But I'm gonna make pizza even with a broken thumb and a burnt hand because I love what I build. Ow! Here come alive. Now the backstage club. Are you available May 22nd, June 19th, July 17th, and August 14th? Wow. That one guitar made his whole life change. Now he needs to keep it rocking. He just can't stop. I'm not taking any more bookings in May. Hell no. June 19th. It'd be the jukebox hero, got stars in his eyes. Jukebox hero. Actually, I can May 22nd. I can take May 22nd. July 19th. July 17th. And then the 14th we have, actually I can take them all. Gotta keep on rocking. That boy has got to stay on top and book some more events on Thursdays because as of right now, every Thursday is open for June, July, and August. My day off is gonna be Thursdays, it looks like. Hero, I wanna make pizza 7 days of the week. Just kidding, not 7, 6. I'll do 6 days. Whatever, I'll do 7. Dude, give me some vibes, give me some Spanish music. It's what we're mine. Hey, mama knows Sabbath day, drop it like it's hot. This is not Spanish, but this will do, Siri. Thanks. Kicking in the amazing fun that cut in that fun. Hit that strictly with that 5. Hey, mama knows 7 day, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take it enemies and from the God. Look at May's events calendar, guys. This world can't be from the go. Hard as she gonna do it running more. Leaking, she popping on the low. Better days coming for show. Everything. I just wanna see when, wanna see if this world were mine. This world can't be from the go. He can't
was up to me, I wouldn't get his nobody's no sympathy. I just want to see you win, want to see you win. Where the hell did that? Somebody texted me about an event, I can't find it. Can you set up a band for me for the Smithfield patio, June 6th, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m., please? Fine, if you guys don't want pizza, I'll work while I'm sitting here. Set an alarm to send check to Preston School Rodeo tonight at 6 p.m. 6 p.m., please. Thanks, homie. And they're gonna pay for the band too? That's what I'm talking about. Let's go! We need to sell some pizzas. If I don't sell 14 pizzas, I'm never opening my pizza truck again, and I'm retiring and giving the company a name. To the trap house, roaches everywhere like we forgot to take the trash out. Money, my religion, got my baby mama in my side chick kiss. I turned her rich into a lean house. It's the 6th time getting kicked out. Yeah, they stereotype. And they know I'm gonna keep tunes. set an alarm for 9 p.m. tonight to add Tiffany to the booking schedule. Thank you. Alright, what else are we gonna do? I think today was a sick joke, dude. Food Truck Fest. Every Friday through September. Filled out ASAP. Yeah. 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 Yeah, 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 yeah. And I gotta do payroll. See, I'm tired of the beast. You want me to be a G? Alright. All the time you fall behind, people in the concubine to call behind. Crazy. I think I'm about to pack up and go the fuck home, dude. This is ridiculous. One pizza in over an hour. Hello. I guess it's almost afternoon or good morning. It's close enough to both. What can I get for you?
I'm going to try your
margarita.
Margarita, perfect.
What is hog and honey?
So it's got barbecue sauce, sausage, bacon, and honey, mozzarella. That's our top selling pizza in all 5 locations.
What about chicken bacon ranch with ham instead of chicken?
I don't have it, or I would love to.
What did you say is on hog and honey?
Sausage, bacon, and barbecue sauce.
Oh. Okay, just chicken bacon ranch.
Chicken bacon ranch, okay. Perfect. Is this the 2 for you? Perfect. Cash or card?
I don't know why I heard ham when you said
Be 30 flat or
Yeah.
cash. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, give me like 2.5, 3 minutes, and I'll get those out for you. Did you need something as well? What are you after? Chicken bacon ranch. Good choice. Okay, anything else for you?
Hold on. This is actually the pizza stop from Preston?
Yeah. I was born in that store.
I went to high school in Preston.
Cool. Yeah, that's us. So I bought it from my parents so that they could retire.
You have a YouTube channel, huh? I've watched it before.
Oh, really?
Your new store in like Logan or something?
Yep, in Smithfield, just outside. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I lived in Smithfield when I was a kid for a minute.
Oh, cool. Perfect. Well, you guys know that.
This is my brother.
Okay, 1624. It's gonna have you tap just right here towards the top and hold it for a second. You have the jam.
That's crazy.
Perfect. Hey, give me a few minutes. I'll have it right out for you. Thank you.
It's not pizza stop. It's not pizza stop from Preston. But it is.
Technically, this one's owned by Pizza Stop Smithfield, but same place.
You told me about it. Yeah.
Yeah, we're on YouTube right now. We have 70-something people watching us. Well, on this stream, I guess I should say. We've got another truck at base running a stream. So did you go to school up there with any of my siblings?
We graduated in 2000.
So Melinda, she might not. She might have been done by then. Clint or Melinda maybe, but it might have been done right about that time. Because they were finishing up right about the time I was born. I was born in '96.
I was probably a little, well, maybe. I mean, I have terrible memory, so I'd have to look at yearbooks to know for sure.
Yeah, I understand that. I didn't even graduate that long ago, and I still get that. So.
Yeah.
Margarita. How's it going, man? Good. Give me just 1 sec. I'll take your order, and I'll make it up for you. If you need pizza, if you need a drink or something, I can just grab it for you, but throw these in real quick. Okay, what kind of pizza can I get for you, sir?
I'll do 2 pepperonis. One of them I'd like to add olives and jalapenos.
Okay, so pepperoni, olives, and jalapenos on one, and then just the other one's just straight pepperoni, right? Okay. card for you. Okay. Okay, gonna be 3024 with tax for you. Just go ahead and tap towards the top. Tap up there and hold for just a second. Perfect, give me just a few and I'll have it right out for you. Okay, margaritas coming out, chicken bacon ranch coming out. How's it going, man?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Give me just one moment. I'll be right with you. All right, man. What can I get started for you?
Can I get the barbecue chicken?
Barbecue chicken. Perfect.
Can you add jalapenos on it?
Okay, and that one's gonna come with bacon. You okay with the bacon on there? You want it off?
Why not?
On or off? Off. Okay, so just the chicken and jalapenos?
Yeah, the barbecue chicken, right?
Yep, the barbecue chicken, but take the bacon off, so it'll just be barbecue sauce chicken and then jalapenos. Does that work for you? And then the mozzarella, of course. Okay. Start on it right here. Then I'll run over there and ring you up. It shouldn't be more than 3-4 minutes. Okay, chicken bacon ranch coming out. About 5 seconds. Just right. Thank you, guys. Okay, barbecue chicken, jalapenos. Anything else for you?
Can you also get me the jalapeno ranch that the big sauce?
Jalapeno ranch. You said jalapenos up.
Yes, sir.
I like it. That's how I like it too.
We don't have onions, right?
We don't. No, not yet.
Then we're gonna work on maybe doing mushrooms or olives up in here. Pepperoni out in about 10 seconds. That one's just about to go in. Need a drink for you? Okay. Good deal. Ranch, give me $16.95. I just swapped the bacon and the jalapeno, so I didn't charge you for it. Skip that and tap towards the top and hold for just $16.95. No, you're good. Try one more time. You gotta pull the pizza out. I need a box for it, I guess. Pepperoni. He had the 2. You had the 2, right? Okay, first one's coming out. Second one's got 1 minute on it. There we go. We just had to take 5 and come back. Okay, give me 2 minutes. It's out. All right. Man, that's a good looking pizza, right? The color, the green, the black, the red. Good stuff. Okay, just talk about it. Thank you. What was that? What, a little well done? A little crisp, a little char. I like it. He's getting it the exact same way I do. I tell him at the stores, I tell him when I go in, I say, burn it a little. Yeah, a little toasty on the sandwich. It's like a texture thing for me. Like the crunch adds a whole nother flavor. Dude, you can bite through it and just feel the flavor profile come out. Like I feel like crunchy foods are like my favorite. Like even French fries, anything. I'm like, they're a little crunchy, you know. Chart up. How's that for you? Yeah, everything hot, he says. I like it. Beautiful. Some napkins. If you need anything else, you can let me know, okay? Thank you. Have a great day. Glad I didn't leave right then, dude. That's what's up. Dude, I know this ain't Vegas, but here's the deal, man. I want to make pizzas. I think that's the first time I've talked to the camera today. My sunrise on the darkest day got me feeling some kind of way. Oh, my slowly, slowly. Oh no, oh, that's a puso. Oh yeah. Puro despacito. Estás conmigo. Yes, this is a hospital bracelet. Good eye, Dan. Favorito, favorito, baby. Más abajo los gritos. Pam, pam. Pam, pam. Pasito, pasito, suave, suavecito. Paquito, paquito. Pasito, pasito. Pasito, paquito. Un cabeza. Voy a despacio. Pasito, de jaqueta acá. How's Kaylee's event going? Busier than mine, I hope? I am... Hey. Ella es calladita, pero pasa suave vida. No sé, buena la vida. ¿Cómo es? Buena la vida. Eso no es la vida. ¿Cómo es? Ella no era así, no sé qué la baño. Ella no era así, no sé qué la baño. Claro, había nada y la prende, la pañata, te que vende, de nada, de repente, de solamente, pero sé que te la canta. Bueno, pero la cosa me parece. Ella es caída, pero pues eso es bebida. Yo sé, pero buena bebida. Cosa no, como es ella caída, pero pues eso es la vida. No sé, buena bebida. Vida, como es. Si hay corazón, si hay playa, hay aplo, se convierte
Si er contigo, Bella. Si la playa, si er contigo, Bella. How's it going? Good, good. What can I do for you?
Can we do one barbecue chicken? Well done.
Barbecue chicken, well done. Do you want the bacon on it or no? No? So just the chicken?
Chicken, cheese, and sauce.
Okay, perfect. Barbecue, no bacon. Okay. And you said well done? Got it. Any drink for you? Okay, $15 for you. Cash your card. Okay. Okay, just tap real quick. And then you tap that adjusts on. Just 100%. Perfect. Okay, give me about 3 minutes.
Can you do square cut?
Can I do what?
Square cut.
Yeah. Yeah.
Baby, get stoned. Much is so okay, just about to come out. How's it going, brother? Good, good. Alright, here's that barbecue chicken for you. A little well done on it. Everything look good for you? Good, yeah. Thank you so much. Let me know if you need anything. Have one today. Hotel rooms. What can I do for you, my friend? Okay. If you have any questions, let me know. The top seller is the hog and honey. Delicious one's always chicken bacon ranch. I like a margarita with pepperoni chicken. Okay, perfect. Sausage, bacon, barbecue sauce, all that's okay for you? Didn't need any olives or jalapenos? What was that?
Does it have onions on it?
Nope.
Alright, and you said something jalapenos.
Do you want jalapenos? Yeah, jalapenos. Hog with jalapenos. Okay, anything else for you?
Nope.
Alright, perfect. Cash or card?
Card.
Card. About 2.5 minutes. Stop drinking your whiskey, but she won't even miss me. Got me up in my head, strangers out in my bed, forgetting the best things. It's good. Spicy or sweet honey?
Hello.
I'll be right down with you. Just one more. I messed that one for the swap papers right here. How are you guys?
Good, thanks.
Good. What can I do for you?
What is the hog and honey?
So it has barbecue sauce, sausage, bacon, mozzarella, and then honey. Hot honey, like chili infused or sweet on top. That's our top seller in all 5 locations. And most reordered.
Good.
Like you
You're
mentioned.
that.
Okay, spicy or sweet honey?
Sweet.
Sweet, okay. Great.
Same
thing. Exactly the same. Cool. Anything else for you guys?
No.
Okay, let me hurry and throw them in and then I'll come back and ring you up.
Thanks.
When I first gave this to my woman, she said, "That does not sound good." And then for like the next 3 weeks, you know, she said all she said was, "Can you bring home a hog and honey?"
So she likes it.
Yep, she loves it. And at the time too, she was pregnant when we rolled it out, and so then it was like her sweet addiction, you know,
There you go.
because it had all the cravings all in one: the salty, the sweet, savory, everything.
I'll go do that. I gotta run down this.
Nobody has taken prices yet, but there's no matching
It was from the credit union did their, maybe you weren't here. They did a safety thing and the credit union was involved with it and they gave you a ticket and they drew it out and they, if your ticket matches.
You paint your vertical sky.
It was that. Yeah. I wanted to come.
All right, cash your card for you.
So we're separate.
Okay.
Card. Yeah, we're both card.
Okay, first one, 1620. Second one will also be 1620 with tags. Skip all these fun screens. 1620 right here, just tap towards the top. Perfect. I wish there was a button to just repeat.
There's not, you have to redo it.
First, go back, look through all the motions. Okay, 1620, tap for it. Says perfect. Okay, they're in the oven, so it'll be about a minute and a half on.
Thank you.
Thank you.
brother rode him in his sky. His black jacket jacket. Americans are so
We did that one.
Alright. How's it going?
Good, and you?
Good. Give me, I'm just about to pull these out. Give me 1 second, bear with you.
Sounds good.
It's not sad that one night broken mama's heart. What can I grab for you?
Can you get a pepperoni pizza?
Pepperoni? Anything else for it?
I'll do Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew? Okay, let me go pull some. Got it back right now. For you, and then a little bit of tax. It comes to $16.20 with tax. Oh no, sorry, $17.28. The last one was $16.20. Okay, $17.28. Tap at the top. Perfect. Give me about 2.5 minutes. I'll have that piece out for you.
Thank you.
Thank you. How's it going?
Hi.
What can I do for you? 10-inch pepperoni. Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
Okay, give me about 30 seconds. I'll be over to ring you up.
Sure.
All right, throw this one in.
You take cash or card only?
Either or.
Okay.
We like cash. They don't have the transaction fees, you know?
Yeah, well, and frankly, I don't have to worry about my card getting stolen.
Yeah, there you go.
Which, as often, yeah.
Only take a little bit and they can't take everything with you, you know?
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's annoying when somebody takes your card and they trying to go someplace and buy something and they ain't got no money on it.
Yeah.
You used to.
Yeah, there you go.
Now I have to go pay for my son's college and my card bounced. I said, what?
Hey, did you need a drink or anything? Just
No,
pepperoni.
you just say pizza.
Okay, perfect. You got cash, that's right. $13. You told me that, and I heard it, but I didn't listen. You know what I mean? Perfect. 10 coming back to you. Thank you. Give me 2 to 3 minutes. How's it going, sir?
Hey, good. Can I do a meat lovers? Why not?
Meat lovers? Anything added to it?
No.
Okay, any drinks? Okay, what, give me minutes. You got cash or card? Card. Okay. Makes it easy. Just wash it real quick. Oh, wait, you said meat lovers, not. Okay, 16.20 with tax. Alright, skip all these fun screens. You see 16.20, just tap at the top. Perfect. Okay, thank you. Give me a few. Now my page is on the so
As a former, it's 100%.
wide open, somebody pour me a drink, Yeah, I've been breaking my back, just keeping up with the Jones. Y'all know what I mean. Bourbon brown eyes trying to get me drunk. Ain't stopping till the bottle and the job is done. Yeah, I think I might have seen my future love. Yeah, I've been breaking my back, just keeping up with the Joneses. This one yours? Yeah, sorry, right here. This one, the next one's yours. Somebody pour me a drink, somebody buy me a smoke. I'm about to get on a buzz, I'm about to get on a roll. Hello. What can I get for you? Pepperoni? Okay. Anything else for you? All right, $13 for you. Cash your card. Pepperoni, $14.04 with tax. Perfect. Give me like 3 minutes, 3.5. I'll have it out. What's up, Carson?
Yo, anything from me today? You good?
I think I'm good today.
Alright, bet. Okay, see ya.
Okay, thank you. Bye. Yes. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel about training them too. So we used to raise and breed them, and then we got busy with this, and then I stopped breeding them, and now we just do training with them.
My grandma used to raise Rottweilers.
Oh, cool. They're my favorite dog breed.
Yeah.
And some days they're my least favorite.
Hey, I love them. They smile.
Oh, pepperoni. Alright, pepperoni box. There you go, sir. Thank you. Have a good day. Okay, meat lovers going in right now. About 1.5 minutes on it. Sweet. Thank you. Thank you. You can keep putting on forever with that girl whose heart you hold. Swearing that you'll last someday further down the road. You can always put a diamond on her hand till you can't. If you got a chance, take it. Take it right now. You got a dream.
Others, and then just turn around and she's like the cat would be kissing it off. It's just hilarious. All of her experiences were all. Yeah. We almost ended up with another one that
It's just like, I think it's like,
Okay, pepperoni going in about 1.5 minutes.
Meat lover just about there. Yeah. We're right on the Idaho-Utah border. We have locations in Idaho and in Utah. Okay, meatloaf's coming out. Throw that. Of course. Meat lovers, there's the red hot peppers right here. Alright, thank you. I drew my napkins. You need some?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Drew my napkins on the ground. Let's see, somewhere around here. Sure, a little more.
Yeah, my grandma used to love the top right there. She just like,
Yeah, that's our spot. She used to run the Rottweiler newsletter. Rottweiler Kennel Club. Cool. Yeah, we've had some of our dogs featured on like Sit Meet Sit from down here. We have a bunch of emotional support dogs, service dogs, things like that. Like we really try and.
no, she used to like the center to do therapy, dog therapy.
Yep. Yeah, we have one. His name is Stuart. He's down here at I don't know if you know Barrel Care for people with disabilities. But he pretty much his job is just to go in every day and hang out, let him, pet him, and play fetch, and give him the sensory and all the things they need, and don't get being in there. And so he does that. That's his full-time job. Right here with all the losers, the one like you and the ones like me. Another inquiry about a food truck you met? Let's go. Hey, this is Collin with Pizza Stop. I'm Collin. I've got an event down here in Salt Lake on Friday and Saturday, and I sent in my permit and everything, and they said that I needed to call and do a risk assessment and then pay the fee. I don't remember the exact day, but it was last week. I think it was like Wednesday. For the ride the grant wave. Thank you. You know, right now that you just said that, I just realized he asked for the pizza cut square. I thought he was asking if I had square card reader. Crap. For Memorial Day, I think we're gonna go camping with my family.
We don't have that application.
Definitely sent it.
Yeah, we print them, and we put them in the system, and then we just hold them in a file. But it's not in any of the files. You see? Somebody else might have called.
Jaron? Jaron Marshall?
She doesn't work in here all the time. She's not here.
Oh.
What's it called?
Okay, well, she told me that she saw it come through. Like the event or the restaurant?
The restaurant.
Pizza stop.
I don't have any, because she put stuff in a box and then, let me go see if it's in there, but I didn't see that
Yeah,
already.
and she emailed me back on this. It was the 7th, and she emailed me back and said, you don't need to wait the 5 days. Don't know why it says that. You need to call the food department and do a risk assessment and then pay your temp food permit fee.
Oh, where we're splitting?
I don't know. She doesn't work here all the time. I don't care who's working. Whoever's working, get it done. If you request me to have a fee paid, you better remind me to set my fee. Yeah.
I don't find it anywhere, since she's not here. She just covers, that's when we're out. We were out that day.
Okay, can I do one on the
You might want to resend it and then call us. We need to have the app, so you can resend it and then call us back in like 20 minutes if you still have it in your email. And then call us back. I won't charge you a late fee.
Okay, I'm just catering an event right now, and I won't be home until probably like 4 or 5. And I don't have my computer with me.
When is the event, tomorrow?
It's on Friday.
Oh, okay, can you do it tomorrow?
Yeah, I can probably have it done tonight. I just won't be home until about 4 or 5, and I can send it then so you have it in the morning.
Okay, I just won't be able to see it.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay.
Okay, you're welcome.
All right, okay, bye. No late fee, yeah, because you don't lost my shit. Set an alarm for 6 p.m. to resend application for special event. It's so stupid. I have to pay my yearly fee, I have to pay this fee, I have to pay that fee, I pay an astronomical amount of taxes, I give back to the community. But heaven forbid, dude, all that stuff that you've already done to operate in the state of Utah, you need a special event one to operate at our event because we're special. You just want the money and you don't want to work for it, bro. That's all. Just say it how it is. Don't lie about it. At this current moment, I've sold 18 pizzas, which is upsetting because I drove 2 hours to get here.
Oh, that's an 80.
Starbucks. They got Starbucks. Favorite NASCAR? I don't think I've ever actually watched NASCAR. Yeah, I don't think ever once. I tell you what, the sporting I was thinking about, one day I'm gonna buy a basketball team, an NBA basketball team. Come on, man. I don't want to go home with these boxes I folded. I was even conservative on the amount of boxes I folded. This event sucks. Sorry, guys. It's a slow one. It is what it is, man. Sometimes you win and sometimes you learn. Buzzer. Alright, guys. Well, I don't know how I feel about today's event, but you know what? Tomorrow, we got more. Friday, we got some. Saturday, we got a lot. We got probably our busiest day of the year on Saturday. So, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me this morning. Thanks for listening to my motivational speeches. It's that time, baby. It's grind season. So, what that means is no haircut, hardly any sleep, and